seen troops amassing at every border crossing.
Oh, no surprises there.
How are you doing? Quick look. Seen enough?
Good day to you, Sid.
It's all but spent. The crystals we get from the tail are all but worthless.
It's not just the crystals. Bearers are having trouble with their magics as well.
You haven't much, but you're free to look. Ah, yes. You're always welcome here in Lostwing.
If you ever need a room, Sid, just say the word. I'll have a bed made up while you eat. And that goes for your friends, too.
New cellar. Restore all the...
Good to see you, Sid, as always. Master Quentin's out back.
Hello, Sid. Take a seat where you like.
Ah, Clive. Your timing is exquisite, as always. I have a concern which you may be able to assist me with.
Go on.
There are whisperings afoot of shadowy figures having been sighted outside the village. Rustlings in the undergrowth, suspicious noises. My people fear that they are being watched. It may be no more than a surfeit of nerves, understandable in the current climate, or it may be the prelude to something altogether more dangerous. Given what I hope you'll forgive me calling your nose for trouble, I wondered if you might investigate.
Of course.
Excellent. You might begin by speaking with the good citizens of Lostwing. Listen to their tales, and make what you will of them.
All right. I will. Right. Let's see what the people of the village have to say. I'd better find out if this is just nerves, or something we need to take more seriously.
Word is the Black Shields took a hiding. And some areas in the old duchy.
Excuse me. Quentin mentioned strange figures having been sighted near the village. Have you seen anything?
Nah, not me, Gov. I heard the rumours, though. I'm here most days, right next to the gate, and I ain't seen nothing out of the ordinary. Don't worry. Any shady characters try and slip into town this way, and I'll soon come running. And shouting, most likely.
All right. Thank you. Do you have a moment? There's talk of suspicious figures in the woods. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
No, but I've heard something. Sound of scraping metal, like someone sharpening a sword.
Where was this?
In Lorbert's Pass. Was out foraging for herbs when I heard it, screeching out from between the trees. Ran back here as quick as my legs would carry me, and I ain't been back since.
I see. I'll look into it. Thank you. Seems Lorbert's Pass is our best bet then. What do you say, Torgal? Shall we go and investigate? You there.
Fuck! He's seen us. Get them before they escape.
Black Shields. Here. What the hell are you doing here?
What is it to you? Not that we give a damn. All that matters to us is that you don't leave here alive.
Finished.
Why were they here? Were they planning an attack on Lostwing? I need to warn Quentin.
You're quite talented with that rod of yours.
The crystals we get from the tail are all but worth.
Clive, how goes the hunt for our sinister figures?
I found some black shields hiding near Lorbert's Pass. They're gone now.
Black Shields. The Empress's former bloodhounds. Though they serve another master now. One who means to root out and destroy both me and those I care for. And it would appear the pack has finally caught the scent of its prey. Damn it all. I had hoped I would have more time than this. More time to prepare. But if we are cornered, we have no choice but to bite back. And bite back we shall.
I'm sorry. You're going to need to explain. Who did the Black Shield serve now? And why would that person want you dead?
Because I want him dead.
Who?
The former Lord Chief Justice of Sanbreque. All that I have built here is for him.
I don't understand. Why him? Why Lostwing?
I suppose it is better that you know the truth. I was a member of the judiciary once. So sickened was I by the injustice of this world, I swore to fight it. And fight it I did in my own small way. I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport. I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade, a means of ridding himself of his rivals, a mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. He had my entire family slaughtered, and he faced no punishment whatsoever. I lost everything. My loved ones, my livelihood, my position, the faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts. So I set about enacting my own. I tracked down every soul who served him, and slit their throats myself. But the man himself proved an altogether more difficult target. With money and power come protection, and so I saw that I would need an army of my own. I came here to Lostwing and began recruiting like-minded individuals.
And everyone here knows this is why you do what you do.
Of course. They too have lost loved ones to the bearer hunts. Seen faultless friends sent to the gallows to spare the guilty. All under the watchful eye of the Lord Chief Justice. Our wounds are the same. And our cause is the same. We are comrades. And our revenge is already in motion. We know where he hides, how numerous and well-trained his guard. What we did not know until now, however, was that his plans may already be in motion too.
Quentin.
Our time is short. He may move against us at any moment, unless we move against him first. My friends and comrades, it begins. Make ready for war.
Okay, I was not expecting to start something doing this quest. Sure. Let's go.
I'm not going to change his mind.
I wonder if we're gonna follow that up. Probably, right? It's gotta. You gotta. The game has to do that. You can't just leave that to, leave that unresolved.
That his lordship's vultures should be found circling the village can mean only one thing. That he means to strike at us before we can strike at him. There is no time to lose. The final stage of our plan must be put into motion.
Okay, well, if you need any help with that, give me a call.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
I need to write this down. So I don't think there's a way to check this anywhere else. At least not outside of this board. So this is just Velcroid Desert. This empty hovel. The cattery. And the jaw. That one's Hawk's Cry. Just off the sickle. You know what? Maybe I'll do this because I feel like this'll take me through some of Dalmekia here. I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, because there are all these places here. Yeah, let's see what happens. Talk to Blackthorn.
You going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
Oh, right, yeah. This decision. Has Otto ever been in a fight? No, Gav has. You know what? I think maybe the more interesting choice would be Otto. Because, I do wonder if this has actual ramifications. Why not? I have a feeling most people will pick Gav. Since, you know, you've been around him more often. So, let's take Otto, see what happens.
Otto, you're with me.
All right, then. Where do we find this Stardust, and how will we know it when we see it?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
And I'm guessing you'll be needing sackloads of the stuff. Might be worth our importers at the Dalimil Inn. I'll head down there. See about finding us a wagon.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
Yous two take care, eh? I'll go and see this supplier.
Just don't let the bastard fleece you, eh?
He wouldn't do that. He's Blackthorn's mate. Isn't he?
Best of luck.
I'll head down to Dalimil, see about hiring us a wagon. Wait for me by the river.
Don't you worry about me. I can smell a swindle from half the twins away.
Aha, yeah. This wasn't open before. Or was it? I don't remember. Actually, yeah, now that we're here, now that the quest has taken us here, I should do the thing here. There's a mark here in the Velcroy Desert. And another side quest. Might as well take this too.
The most fragrant herbs and spice.
Gone, just like that. And without so much as a by your leave.
What's the matter?
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned. I'd go and look for him myself, but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short one pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of strangers, I'm at a loss. Please, will you see if you can find him?
I'll see what I can do. Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang. He used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
It would, Meg. Fine. Gift for your birthday.
Good girl.
Yeah!
Well, Clive, looks like you're gonna need an even bigger sword. It should have stayed in its shell. I hear you've been busy. You and I... What? Alas. Still... ours is a blessed corner of the Velcroy. At least they did. So... that was your doing, was it not? As for me... stay safe out
Master
there.
Lubor says Drake's fang has fallen. Does that mean the furnace is going to stop working?
Maybe.
So shut your trap again.
Looks like I found the river. Now where's Otto? Otto, sorry I'm late.
Oh, Clive. I had a quick scout about, and I reckon this area's our best bet. Seems Blackthorn's the only one who thinks smithing with this Stardust stuff's a good idea. It's just lying here, waiting for any old fool to fill his boots.
But unlike any old fool, you thought to bring a wagon.
Well spotted. Now get filling.
So this is stardust. It just looks like black sand to me. Should be enough for now. Let's see how Otto's getting on.
How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
More than me. Put it all together and I can't see Blackthorn complaining. Much. Here, Clive. Do you fancy a walk? Sid will be proud.
Of what?
Of you, you idiot. The way you've carried on what he started. When we first met, I had you down as a spoilt little puppy who enjoyed nothing more than biting the hand that fed you. But 5 years on, you're the one doing the feeding. So thanks for proving me wrong.
You weren't wrong. But I changed. Thanks to Sid. And thanks to you. When I suggested taking on his name, you were the first to back me. And if you hadn't, no one else would have. I couldn't have done any of this without you, Otto.
Yo, give over. You're making me blush. All I did was choose hope over despair. I gave you a chance, yes, but you're the one who took it. You took a rabble of homeless, hopeless outcasts and put them back on their feet. Gave them something worth fighting for, just like the old Sid did. About time I was heading back, I reckon. All this scrabbling about in the sand's taken its toll on the old pins.
I'll see you back at the hideaway then. You can take a well-earned rest when you get there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. But I'll make sure Blackthorn gets his precious black sand before I put my feet up. He'll only moan otherwise.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
Oh boy, there's so much. Still so much of this area. I wonder if just advancing the main quest will make us go through all this.
Take a sniff, good sir.
Oh, where did all the men drop there?
Plates and pots! Bowls and basins!
No, I'm telling you, it's gone. I saw the crater on my way back from the Free Cities, and it was empty.
Time for the pack, is it? Let me introduce you to mine. And then there was one. That wasn't too bad, was it, Torgal? That's better. This might take a while. I can walk from here. Ambrosia won't help me here. Ready, go? Faster! Time to fight. No holding back.
Enough.
Peace at last.
I think Ramu's abilities would have better suited that fight than Titan's. With his, especially his circle attack, where you can just target enemies. A lot of them are chain lightning, yeah. Okay, so I'm limited to this area. I can't actually go here, or anywhere here just yet. Maybe through here, but not through here. All inaccessible.
The finest fabric!
Take a sniff, good sir.
Oh, where did all the men from get?
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Are you looking for something in particular? My thanks. An excellent choice. My thanks. An excellent choice. Fare you well.
Come on. Fly, Ambrosia.
That's the guy. The mark. A rank, apparently. I'm gonna save. See what they're up to.
Be safe.
Nine of Knives.
My blade yet hungers. So do I. Come. Let's feast on your flesh.
Your feasting days are over. Too slow.
Yeah, that dude hit hard. It's like level 38. So, not surprised at all. Yeah.
Those who kill for sport deserve no better.
GG's though. Put up a good fight.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The baker sent me to find you.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I? Certainly not a baker. Master must have ruled the day he took me in. Time was the sight of the fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the Mother Crystal.
I hated her, but she was all I knew. Worked her mines for years. And when she shattered, part of me shattered with her. I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin, but I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am. She was the only thing that could fill the hole inside me. Oh, I loved her, damn it. But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
Oh wow, actual choice here, huh? More choices in this RPG? Wow.
Perhaps you could express yourself in your work. If you missed the fang, maybe you could recapture it somehow.
Recapture it? I'm a baker, not a... You know, you might just be right. What a fool I've been! I have to get back to the bakery right away. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. You've opened my eyes.
Yeah, there's artistry in baking.
Suppose you won't be needing an escort then.
Oh, why am I glowing? Is this because of the tonic? It's probably because of the tonic.
Take a sniff, good sir.
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice. Though I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. He damn near ran me down trying to get to my oven.
Master, it's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm. A truly unique creation.
I dare say it is.
Just look at it.
That looks good.
Perfect likeness of the Fang herself.
I have one.
Her steeple peaks, her fulsome spurs, her inviting hollow. True, my loaves collapse more often than not, but what's the Fang without her crater? Why, no Fang at all. And look, inside. She's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals. Salt crystals! Master, I have found my purpose. I must use my work here to preserve the memory of the Fang.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're onto something. Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight. With any luck, I might even have a new delicacy on my hands. I don't know how you did it, but you have my thanks.
Okay, so we're all done here, at least for now. There's still that one other mark. Hawk's Cry Cliff.
Do some
Oh, well, you're
Lights and buds!
Anything I can interest you in? An excellent choice. My thanks. Here you are. Go with Gilbert.
Man, this place is so depressing. It's so gloomy.
Let's go.
Faster!
Time to fight. You deserve a rest.
Is this actually Sid's grave? That can't be it.
Be safe.
Oh, Flan Prince. Okay. Means there's Flan royalty.
Took us unawares, did you?
Help me, boy.
That was unnecessary, but kind of played safe there, I guess. It's fine. It's all good. Ah, there you go. I've been looking for that. Good upgrade material.
But it's dead now. Whatever it was.
I was hitting me with the combos. So, trying to nail the dodges and the blocks. And it was not doing it perfectly. But we're done now for real with all this side stuff. Back to the hideaway.
Let's hope this is all Blackthorn needs.
Is it business or pleasure? Go on, then. You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that.
How'd you lot get on? I brought back all that stuff Blackthorn asked for.
There you are. Blackthorn's got his precious stardust, in case you were wondering.
Blackthorn, got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
Nice to get out and about for once. Let's do it again sometime, eh?
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It'll take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
Back, are ya? What do you want? It'd last you a good while. Anything else?
We're seeing troops amassing at every port.
Ain't so bad stretching your legs once in a while. Should do it more often.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. All yours. Come again. I may have more for you.
You mean the Iron Kingdom?
Yeah, this can wait, even though it says it's in Rosario. Fallen Giant, huh. It's S rank, so probably gonna be tougher than all the other marks that I've fought. Probably. Safe to assume.
Ah, my favorite pupil. Allow me to educate you. Study it well, Clive. Of course. Very good.
Let me know if you find any books.
You look just like a princess. And you look like the princess's sister.
Yeah, these are the little girls that got those fine fabrics.
Think Mid might need some help tidying up that workshop.
If I don't come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn's started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need. What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
That's rude.
What's her name? Right.
Should at least know the names of your co-workers, right? They help.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why, if sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand. Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
What's all this thing? No, seriously, what's happening here? Is this Quentin's deal? Off to go to war with the Black Shields?
If you're ready, we leave at once.
Come, my children, the reckoning is nigh.
There you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
The pieces we need are in the ruins, just over there.
Anybody home?
Oh, okay.
This must be our
Arman.
unwanted visitor. Time to go.
Titan!
What? Huh. Wow, okay. So that's an insta-kill. Damn. Well, there goes the perfect run. No death run. Shit, okay. Not expecting to die there. Out of everything I've already fought, it's to this guy that is actually even lower level than I am. Wow.
Anybody home?
You fucker. yeah, I was very disappointed that I died to this idiot. Man. Hate one-hit KO attacks. Hate him. Hate him, hate him, hate him.
The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
Like, through all of the climactic battles that I've been through. The big story battles, the icons, the marks, the ones that are supposed to be much harder challenges. And I died to this fucking idiot that I already actually defeated before. It was like the first notorious mark that I fought. I guess I just managed to get out of the way of the Doom attack, or maybe it never did that. So it's just... I'm disappointed in myself for dying to that bullshit. In this quest that is like, oh yeah, this is like an in-between quest. It's a main quest, but it's not like we're off hunting a dominant or anything. Just doing chores for Mid, for Sid's daughter.
Your work is done, Sid. We'll take care of the rest. Let Mid know she'll have her helm very soon, would you?
We're seeing troops amassing at every wall crossing.
I think Mid might need some help.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Harpocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd have thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Right away.
I've been going round in circles trying to find something sturdy enough to withstand the fire of the engines, but light enough not to sink the ship. Should have bothered old Tome sooner. If anyone knows something I don't, it'll be him.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts? All yours. Come again. I may have more for you.
Are you still running round after Mid? Oh, you poor bastard.
She even got me killed. Running her latest chore. Fighting a giant floating eyeball. You being all melodramatic about.
It's good to have you back. I was worried.
Oh, I'm never...
Hippocrates, do you have a moment?
For you, Clive? Always.
Well, actually, it's for Mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Shielding for a mithril engine. Whatever will that girl think of next? What are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelus complains that without a constant supply of... pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragon fire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection Mid requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelus might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company, too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always.
Am I gonna have to make another decision here?
If Jill's game.
Thank you.
Have to choose.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research.
Oh god.
I leave the decision as to
This
who
actually
goes
maybe have
in
consequences
your
on
capable hands,
your relationship with these two characters. Oh boy.
Shielding that guards against even the most ferocious flames. We could have done with some of that on Drustinus. I doubt I would have survived that place with or without it. A trip to Northreach, though, I think either of us could handle.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
God, if this will actually have an effect on your romance. Well, we're going the opposite way here. Going with Tarja. I haven't actually been on a quest with her, so obviously Jill is going to be main quest stuff. For sure. I mean, I guess it's kind of the same thing with Gav earlier. Gav and Otto. Otto is mostly just staying behind. There's a chance to, you know, maybe get some more out of that character. Could be the same with Tarja here. Yeah, sure, why not?
All right. So, what are we fetching?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
Garlic? Conch shells? Are you sure this is the right list? Looks like the ingredients for someone's supper.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited. Effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Well, isn't that convenient? I was hoping to be able to make a trip over that way sometime soon. Need to speak to an old acquaintance. I'll meet you there.
All right. Stay safe.
See you later, Clive.
Good luck with your research.
Yeah, RPGs love to make the player make these decisions that affect relationships, and this could be another case of like, oh yeah, these are like a hidden thing. Affection meter or whatever, like some JRPGs of old. Like certain choices you make will affect certain cutscenes or whatever. I mean, I don't really think that's going to be super impactful, but I'm sure it will have some effect. Maybe a little, maybe some dialogue. But yeah, I don't think this is the kind of game though that will have gigantic choices that you need to make that will split off into different results, like with the story. Whatever's going to happen between Jill and Clive will happen regardless of whatever these seemingly insignificant decisions will be. But, yeah.
Now, where's Tarja?
Welcome, welcome. You've a keen eye. And a fine, fine day to you.
Keep them pilchards nice and chilled. I won't
Need to
have
stock
you
up on
spoiling
these.
another catch.
There you are, Tarja.
Ah, and there you are. We shouldn't have any problems finding what we need in a place like this. But if time is of the essence, perhaps we should split up. Take a few items each.
All right. What shall I look for?
Let's see now. Why don't you take the garlic and the pepio nuts? Meet me by the gate when you've got them.
Sell or be gone. And
There's talk. How the hell is anyone supposed to afford that price?
We haven't much, but you're free to look. I trust it's all here. Good day.
That should do it. Hopefully Ty is finished too.
Well, did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Garlic and pepio nuts. Job done. We should get this back to Tomes then. He'll be waiting. But we're not in too much of a rush, are we? Quick chat. Do you know, I think this is the very first time we've been out on an errand together.
Exactly.
I think you might be right.
In all the years since you and that scowl of yours first appeared, you haven't invited me out once. For shame.
Well, it seemed long overdue. And you did say you had some shopping to do.
I was hoping to restock my supplies of herbs and liniment, yes. You and Jill alone burned through them like wildfire. No luck, though. My usual supplier's not here, and I refuse to pay the prices these gougers charge.
I'll ask Karen when we get back. What is it?
Oh, just memories. I came here with Sid once, shopping for supplies, just like today. And just like today, I came away empty-handed. Sid even said he'd speak to Karen for me when we got back. Has it really been 5 years? I remember it as if it was yesterday. Hold on. Does that mean it's been 5 years since we met? Feels a lot longer.
It does. In a good way, of course. Thank you, Taya.
For what?
For everything. I just want you to know that all you've done for us, all you still do, it's appreciated.
Do you think I'd stick around if I thought it wasn't? But in the spirit of sharing and caring, you're appreciated too, by all of us. Well, I think we've tarried long enough. I ought to get these ingredients back to Tomes so he can make up this concoction of his. I'll meet you back at the hideaway, all right?
All right. And thanks again.
I heard you the first time.
Alright, airship time. We finally building it. Strapping in the engine to this whole thing.
Getting on with the Moon Dew.
Better late than never. We're ready to begin whenever you are.
Welcome home. He had a successful trip.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Hippocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Tarja how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course.
Oh, and Clive. It was good to talk. We should do it again sometime.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moon dew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Hippocrates. Well, I better go and give Mid the good news then.
What do I have to eat to grow as tall as you, Mr. Stelz?
You talking to this bird? You're taller than this bird, kid. What are you talking about?
I went up to give some greens to the chocobo, and do you know what it did? Only when it bloody bit me.
Could be nasty. You should ask Tired to have a look at that.
Mid hasn't been
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat, a coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference. Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way!
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Thank fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
She's stalling.
Don't
She doesn't want to
worry.
visit her father's
Now they've got a
grave.
finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want her to be that. I don't want her to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, more side quests. Okay. Sure. Oh, this is a +2. Weird science. Let's go to the one at the reading table first.
He cracked the crystal too? You joking?
It's no joke. Drake's phone is gone. There's nothing left but a crater.
Oh, three side quests, okay. Sure.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
Oh, okay, I thought it was gonna transport me to wherever that was.
What could be wrong with Torgor? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
Yeah, we seem to be in the I guess I wouldn't say middle, because PS5 was telling me last time I checked it was like 64, 65, almost 70% through the main quest, but Yeah, we're at this lull in the story that they're just doing a bunch of these side quests, errands.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case. I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at them. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
The nobleman who visited.
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey on far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
No, you don't want the dog to get used to eating fancier food. I mean, what the fuck do I know? Never had a dog.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, that you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, you've got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me, the edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
No. Not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome.
Hell yeah.
Don't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this sword. You're looking well, Karen.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Delmechian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh. And he's a touch eccentric. If you take my meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
I heard what you told Nan about Kupka. Hopefully all our old friends can rest easy now.
Wish I could take one of them.
Well, that's it. Here, Sid. Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you were mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's about this alembic the chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bunging a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out, just like that.
What? Sorry, speak plainly.
All the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
I imagine Ty could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. All right. Why not?
Proper job!
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream. So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out?
It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
If you wouldn't mind.
Oh, you wouldn't
I saw
mind?
a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame isn't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly. And a good hunting, eh? I've tried to find a supplier for this stuff, but it's rare as Chocobo's teeth. Either someone brings down a Bomb King and picks up the ash, or... I don't know.
No, I'll go. Yeah, I'll go kill a bomb king. Killing a bomb king.
I think Mid might need some help.
Just picking up all these quests before we leave the hideaway.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto might be listening.
Is this better?
A little. Listen. I've some bad news. It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it's maybe my fault.
Oh, God.
But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's going to take some time, and I'm going to need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
There you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I hope he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But
Didn't good old uncle
500 talents.
give us a bunch of money?
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Each. 5
Oh,
million
okay.
each. They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are. A little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
I mean, she's getting paid, so...
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Really? Do you think so?
No, I don't.
Aw, come on. She's more bark than bite, honestly. She loves to sass you. Loves to point out how stupid you are. But that's it, really. She isn't gonna take your head off. Hasn't done it to me.
The Enterprise will have 4 mithril engines, each needing its own displacement stack. So, just 3 more like this, and we'll be finished.
Whee! Easy. These kids, so excited. Alright, the board. Need to go kill some rare monster. Right, the Bomb King. Yeah, it's just a B rank. Totally do this. The Croc. Senbrek. Alright, time to do all of this stuff.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again.
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do.
So you're taking the Star Ruby, right? That's the important thing here, right? We're good. Our debt to you, actually more than enough. So we're cool, right, Martha?
Suppose now I have to find someone who can actually afford a Star Ruby.
Good luck with that.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place. I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. You hungry, Torgal? This one.
Damn, we just fucked up those antelopes. God damn. Gonna be a bigger one?
No. Will it be enough, I wonder? I say that answers my question. Which means we owe the lawsmen our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
Just let me pitch it. Let me pitch it. Or here you go. Have it as dessert.
there's talk that the glass can...
Citizens are free to come and go as they please.
Did you hear? The gates to Heaven Hall in the Airy were breached by someone. Or something.
I want to see you again tonight. But the captain's late with our pay.
It's all right. I'll be waiting.
Time was there were great coin sacks swinging from every belt in town. Not anymore. Since the capital moved, they're all shriveled to the size of peas.
Seeing as business is scarce these days, the Dame decided we should all learn to read. I only wish she had some smaller books. My arms ache something fierce.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's a tome.
What am I going to do without sweet water and oil of talc? Still.
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion. Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that. Gob will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
You can, aye. I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought, but one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone, and while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
Okay, does this mean that he can undergo even more oh, okay. Slightly increases Torgal's attack potency. Cool. Was not expecting that reward, but sure. Oh, it's an accessory. Okay. Oh, I have to equip it. Okay. Well, that's fine. Yeah, does this mean gain more powers? Oh, I have so many points. I haven't actually been checking this. Although I'm thinking of maybe waiting. Yeah. Not sure what to spend these on. It's just upgrading now. And the ones I've already upgraded, like I can master them so that I can slot them into different, so they're not limited to their respective icon. They can be put here, so if I really wanted to get like all of a Phoenix's abilities, yeah, and if I'm not, you know, but I don't know. I think I'm good with the setup for now. Maybe I will just wait for the next icon. Might take a while though. Could also just do this, just master this, right? Get another gauge, another meter.
Ugh, I'm never drinking.
Is that the thing Tomes helped with?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Goat. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
Where's the croc? The croc. Sandbrick. So I was looking at it. I was looking at the map, looking for that name. Could not find it. It's in Sandbrick, so it's like northeast. Like it says here, right? Marks available in region, but I just can't see where the croc is. Maybe it's down here, maybe it's over here. Places I don't have access to just yet, so maybe I'll just wait. I don't know. The croc. I guess this could be it. Haven't uncovered this area, so.
Lady Karen, Goad tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not.
See, we're all happy here, right? We're all good friends, helping each other out with donations and acts of charity.
Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
Sure to look good on you, Karen.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
You have, yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
Huh. I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... I forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we sat up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that. On account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close. Promising we'd one day sail
Oh
the
no,
seas again.
that's your dead son, right?
That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him. Forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth.
Oh shit! Look at this actual cutscene for doing all of those quests. That's cool. Actual payoff.
He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown.
Look at that. Look at that handsome mug.
Easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
This note.
Hmm? What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather goat were at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
That's cool. It's really cool. Actually pursuing these side quests. Like, they're obviously not the most mechanically interesting things. The game has been very limited in its structure, which, you know, I'm okay with, but really good to see that, yeah, all of these side quests that I've been doing, they do have these narrative payoffs. Like, that, all that stuff. It's cool. Getting to know more about the crew. It's not just the Clive show, or Sid and Jill. Yeah. So, yeah, appreciate that. And it's also telling me that, yeah, I should really do all of these. And I've been doing just that, doing all these side quests. On top of like the upgrades for your inventory, equipment, and like healing items. There are these story bits to make you a little more invested in the crew. They're not just merchants, NPCs you interact to just get stuff to help you along the way.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to do?
He cracked the crystal too.
Yeah, it's making me miss Sid more. Doing a good job of that.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
Back again, are you? Any more trouble and you'll be barred for life, however deep your friend's pockets might be.
John, what are we gonna do?
Somebody help this girl. Somebody help her.
It could have just been a tremor.
Here, you. Listen, I've got this theory. The Fallen, I don't think they all fell. Some of them are still living among us. You could be one of them. I could be one of them.
More drinks for this fellow. More drinks. Because he's on to something.
Welcome. If you're hoping for a bed, I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. One of our wealthier patrons has purchased the use of every room, hoping to keep out the riffraff, as he puts it.
That's our eccentric contact. Ignac.
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went?
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalamil is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
That's supposed to be a trap? Didn't account for me riding a chocobo. And I guess, yeah, all of these enemies in the world have just not been a threat at all, because I could just run past all of them, thankfully.
We've got company! Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off!
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalamel.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
A formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right. Speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword.
Oh, damn, okay.
It was made
Radim's stone-faced.
Far beyond.
He says that all the time.
And is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
Are there many other collectors out there?
Too many to count, but only one do I consider.
Oh shit, okay.
Nemesis, Lord Byron Rosfield, and is a perennial thorn in my side.
Oh, there's some venom behind that. Thorn!
Farewell, Wyvern, may our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
Good thing Clive here gave his code name. Although I guess, people don't know that Clive Rossfield's dead.
Taken with you, Master Wyvern.
Isn't dead.
Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
Okay, before we do that, let's see if we can find the Bomb King. So, yeah, I don't see the croc anywhere, so it could be here. Haven't gone to this place yet, so let's check that out. Yeah. All the other spots here have been uncovered already. Like maybe this spot here, but yeah. Can't go through that yet, though. So, it's worth checking out. Let's do that first.
Slavers don't even bother with Northridge.
No use calling Ambrosia now.
Yeah!
That's better. Time to fight.
Huh, nothing. Okay. Maybe I should just read that again. Maybe it's in the description and not just... Go over it one more time.
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Curse Breaker aiming for the Imperial Chase. Imperial Chase, okay. There's that. Took a wrong turn into a nearby wood, within which she discovered the ruins of a fallen airship. Okay. Okay. Alright, Imperial Chase. Took a wrong turn into a nearby wood. Fallen airship. Aha, okay. We're there then. Alright.
Sorry for the wait. But hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword, then?
I did better than that.
A whetstone?
Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing, for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthian steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, Sunshine. I'll be working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August too. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
You'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
All right. I will.
Excalibur, alright. Okay. Need to make that.
Back, are ya? Not saying Fordian, do you?
Ooh, bomb ember. Okay, okay. Is it something you can get from killing a bomb king? He needs to buy the Wirite too, so that's not gonna be a problem.
Anything else?
He cracked the crystal too.
Dude, it's okay. It's okay to cry, Otto. Enough with the toxic masculinity. It's okay. Same with Sid there. I mean, he did end up writing the letter, but, you know. Just let the homies know. Let the homies know. It's alright. Don't want to miss the opportunity. Alright, time to kill a bomb king.
Ready, go?
All right.
There it is.
No need to ride from here.
I don't know if that's where I want to go. I feel like that's gonna turn into its own thing. Here to fight a Bomb King. That's creepy.
What we have here? Greetings, Your Majesty.
honestly thought it would be bigger. Alright, got the ember. I just got it by Wherite.
Your reign is over. Now to collect the ash. This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more. That should do it. If a wine needs more than this, he can fetch it himself.
And what can I do for you? You've a keen eye. I do like a customer who knows what he wants.
I forget who sells the thing, but I know
I'm taking you all to a
someone
storehouse
does.
in the Bales. Leave anything you don't think.
You haven't much, but you're free to look. Keep fighting the good fight.
You know, I don't think I've ever actually met the Hand of Hyperion.
What are you after?
Shit, is nobody selling it? God damn it. Okay, maybe Karen.
Fare thee well.
I needed that. Run like the wind. Safe.
Much of Rosalith was lost to Kupka and his men, but the better part of it remains, thanks to you, Lord Rosfield.
Alright, thanks. Yep, I know.
What is it you require?
God damn it.
It has been... Ready, girl? me to ride from here.
I don't care what my dad says. I've made up my mind. I'm joining the garrison. 2 meals a day and my own sword. It's more than I'll get staying here.
Welcome, stranger. Fare you well?
Maybe in Dalmekia.
The most fragrant
Dusan, I know you're keen.
Oh, where did all the men go?
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Good day, my lord.
No, they don't sell it either. Am I just missing something?
Go with Gilbert.
Karen won't let me down here. She probably has the goods.
Is it business or pleasure?
There it is. Wait. Yeah, this is what I need. Yeah. Okay, let me just look up how.
Oh, don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Clive? I'm saying Fordian, dear.
Okay, hopefully they don't sell out. Maybe the stock gets unlimited. I need 52.
Well, don't just stand there gawping.
No, not that many.
It'd better all be here.
What do you need? I'm saying Fordian, dear. Should last you a good while.
There you go.
That it?
Hell yeah. Yep, that's it. Thank you very much. Blackthorn. Yeah, looking pretty regal to me. Yep. Very classic looking knight's sword. Oh, I guess that's a king's sword.
right there, Sid? How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Olympic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then, let's get this contraption up and running. There we have it. The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in. Reckon I could work some magic on that.
What kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest lever supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil. Ah, I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
That's the spirit. Leave it with me. I'll only be a mo.
That I think British people actually say. It'll only be a mo.
Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
A man with 20 toes. God, the image. That's a choice. Okay, let's see by how much. I'll just tell you outright. Cool. Alright. Sure, I'll take it. I do use consumables a lot, so. Okay, and I think with that we've actually done all the side stuff that's available for now. This part of the game. I'm sure more will reveal themselves as I play some more, but yeah, okay, yeah. This is a good time to call this session. Been playing for 4 hours now, actually. Done a lot, so yeah. Take a break, and okay, let's just do this. Let's get more reward for improving our renown.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts? You earned this.
Now, if there's a way to get more accessory slots, that would be killer.
all done?
All done. Okay. Got anything new to say, Gav?
Is that you done then? Mid's not roped you into building the rest of the board, has she?
Might as well, right? Okay, that's all the side stuff. And, with the board too, except for that one thing, was that World Wrecker? World Destroyer? World Eater? Location is unknown. Breaker of Worlds. Well, it's in the Rosarian Ruins, but, yeah, I don't know. S rank. So, I think that can wait. I think I'll, do that some other time. Maybe when the next batch, opens up. Gets listed down here. Maybe I'll do that, because be safe to assume that they would be, higher ranked, maybe? But, yeah, this is, it's a good time. Get all that side stuff. Well, we did some of the running around for mid to create these engines. Well, one of those things that'll keep the engine from exploding and taking down the whole hideaway. Yeah, mostly a lot of side stuff, which is cool. There are actual rewards to it, both in the, for our equipment inventory and for narrative stuff. So, did a lot. Yeah, that's gonna be it for this session. Let's do a hard save. Need to remember to buy more of those items since my inventory slots have been increased, so yeah, let's save here. Then be back later for sure. Yeah.